Amy, what's up? How are you doing? What are you up to? Oh, I'm sorry to hear. You are always going through something, aren't you? All right. I think, Hammy, today's the day. I think today is the day where we finish this. What do you think? Yeah, today is the day. Yeah, you know, well, I guess one of the upsides to that would be that you probably are developing a very good immune system from it, right? It's probably, I mean, obviously not fun getting sick, but if you have to look on the bright side, right? All right, so Hammy, what I'm doing is I'm going to add some pots and stuff on this side of the painting. I'm going to put some shadows going across to balance it out. Good. Andy, what's up? Blah, 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 blah. We are doing the fine details, Annie. I was looking forward to this because, you know, I think I'm getting to the point where this thing is going to start looking complete, right? And then we can move on. This painting, why won't you die? Why won't you die? basket. And then we can actually move on to, well, I still don't have exactly what I want to do yet, but it's gonna one step closer to what I'm gonna do, because I have to essentially do a house painting scene, so I'll get it done now. I mean, sometimes you gotta do this. Let's do that. Andy, what have you been up to, man? You have an exam? It sucks. June. Dude, I don't miss exams at all. At all. I feel for you. I mean, that stuff. It's not fun. Right. There's that. And maybe I'll put another one on the other side. We just don't know. We can do anything. This is great. We can do anything we want here. I was just brought me a funnel cake from the food truck in town. All is right in the world for the moment. That was nice of him. Look at that. Look at that. Good job, Hammy. Getting it done. Getting it done. Getting it done. That's what we do here. We get it done. he done? Dramatic music. Dude, it was like at 3 o'clock this morning. Well, I woke up, the birds were chirping. I said, all right, it's probably 6 o'clock. I probably slept pretty good because, normally I wake up in the middle of the night. But then I checked, it's 3 o'clock and they're chirping. And they kept me up all night. So then I was looking up, why do birds chirp at 3 in the morning? And obviously I was not the only person to be looking that up. Apparently it's kind of a popular topic. People get woken up in the middle of the night, can't sleep, and then they Google this. Google absolutely had nothing to say about it. Nothing. Nothing at all. You had a lot of people responding who didn't know. So why would you respond? Because then I have to filter that out. 3 o'clock in the morning. It's not in the mood for that. Not in the mood. Right. Not in the mood. Ooh, why'd you sleep in our recliner? That sucks. Wow. Okay, what do we got? Put a bench perhaps over there. Also, there's one on the other side though too, is there not? There's the bench there. I'm trying to put one far off. Too. I put barrels. Nice. Well, that's good. That's good. That's a good thing. Good. Just like this. Chairs here now. Tegan, what's up, man? Jalebi? I don't know what that is. I need. Bench. That's a bench. Okay. Let's do a barrel. Fried pancake. Is it? No, crepes. Crepes. I know crepes. Here. Whoop. Wrong one. Nope. Off. Here's one is. It's very sweet, dipped in melted sugar, really. I've had those, Annie. I just looked them up. Didn't know what they were called. I think it's its origins in India. Jalebi. I would look it up too, but I am deep focus and concentration that none of you idiots can break. Nobody can ever break it. So focused am I that this is going to be done before we all know it. It definitely has not taken me several weeks to do this. Let's put it here. I will not mess up on this barrel. Bitch. Okay. Now. Can you really tag in? This is the point in the conversation that's like, it hasn't devolved yet. And it's kind of exciting. I don't know what's going to happen between you two. It's going to be great. See how this goes. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Tag in Annie. By the way, if y'all want me to just rant about something art related, just give me a topic and I'll talk. Sometimes I don't know when people are listening or not, and so like if they're listening, I'll say something. I'll just talk, right? If there's a topic you want me to go off on, just let me know, and I can, either narrate what I'm doing. Just let me know what you want to hear, because I don't like doing dead airspace, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I don't know if people are really paying attention. I'm not blaming them. I mean, like, you know how it is. It's like people watch streams and they kind of zone out. So anyway, just let me know. just trying to put these barrels in to make this a little bit more interesting to look at. And I don't know. I mean, it does need probably a person or two walking in here, which I'll probably end up doing. But I want to do it just very slight, very impressionistic. I don't want it to really stand out too much. There. Go across it with darkness. People that use AI use Photoshop to sign their names, make prints, and then sell it as their work. AI is interesting, right? It's opening up a whole new genre, pretty much. I mean, it's going to happen, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let's see what's going on at the bottom. Okay. Old rustic barrels. I have an image up, which I have so many references and images, it's not really worth putting everyone up on stream. So I might actually have to bring the light up for this. Someone told me the reason why food in India is full of flavors and spices is that when they had meat, they didn't have fridges to store it, so the meat would go bad, and to knock off that nasty taste, they used to put spices in it. Is that true? Because then they would just get sick from it, right? But I also heard like spices, and I don't know. This doesn't make sense to me. I've heard that it's because like places that are very warm and hot, they want to induce sweating or something, so they would have spicy food and it would make them sweat and cool them off, which I don't really get. And I heard that. People have said that stuff. But I don't know. I do not know. Do not know. I had to block someone I used to talk to because she was doing that. She told me that I didn't know anything about it, so I needed to keep my mouth shut. She found nothing wrong with it and said she would not stop. Oh, you're talking about the AI? Is that what you're talking about, Hammy? Yeah, I mean, like it's like the tracing thing, right? If you're tracing and then you're saying it's your work and you're not telling people you trace, but you're getting a reputation for being a very good draftsman because of it, that's dishonest, right? And that's, you shouldn't be doing that. Can you? Sure, but I mean, it's gonna, hurt your credibility, right? So one of the things I really enjoy, AI is good and bad. AI can be good too, yeah. But at the end of the day, it's if I've worked hard and if I've done what I can, and I feel like I've done what I'm supposed to do. And if you can get that with AI and do quality work while people know it's AI, you can do some awesome stuff. I think it's really cool. Whether or not it's going to replace the painter, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. A lot of the AI generated work is very beautiful, though, I have to say, and the technology is getting better. It's getting way better. But, it's this, I still think there's something nice having a nice something good about having a nice handcrafted painting from an artist that's going to have flaws in it, right? You don't go from subpar work to great quality overnight without raising an eyebrow. It is beautiful, yes, but change is the only constant. You cannot stop innovation. You have to adjust to it. Some painters are making sketches in digital and putting them in AI and seeing what it would look like finished, which is a great tool to do, I think. You know, it could improve your work, and it could hold you back too if you rest in it too much, right? It's like photographs, same thing. Same thing with photographs, right? I mean, they can already do prints of paintings like G-clays, and I think they can even replicate brushstroke and such. And so who knows what's going to happen down the road with this type of stuff. But I still think, I mean, technology will definitely, it already has surpassed, and technically the artist, you know, what they can do. It's already done that, I think. I don't know. Find this. Get around to this one here. I agree, but I cannot support people calling it their work. It irritates me at the end. Yeah. Laura. You know what it could do, though? It might actually help innovate artists in their own work. I mean, like you're saying, because we're at a time where we're kind of rediscovering the technique that we lost. And I don't know, this might do something new. Maybe we'll come up with something we've never even thought of before, like a natural way of painting. It's fun to think about. I don't know. I don't know. Frankly, I'm not really good at thinking along these lines. Just not. Don't know. That's why y'all kind of spur my imagination with it. I just kind of flow with it and I'm like, hey, that's a good point. Didn't think of that. It's true. My forte's elsewhere, I think, but I do enjoy, you know, thinking about this type of stuff. And I don't know. Who knows what's going to happen? What do you guys think? I mean, do you think this could actually make better artists in the end? Like painters like myself or other people who step their game up or learn something else because of AI. It's not that we fall into AI and just do it. I don't know. Like, what do y'all think? Is that something that could... Can you see it like bettering the painter? Shit, that's not right. Discord, check them out. Discord. Let me do that really quick. I'm actually curious. Images you made. Okay. Art inspiration, tagging. Ooh, and you did these with AI. Is that correct? That's awesome. Open in browser. I'm actually going to open some of these in browser. Wow. It's beautiful work. It's really cool. You can get some good ideas with this. Yeah. Hey, generating something based on concept you have in your mind and using it as inspiration of references is fine, but flat out claiming it. Oh, I agree, Hammy, and that's what that was my whole point in like these the tracing debate that we had some time ago. Like, you can use it to help you. There's nothing wrong with like, but if you're crutching yourself with it, that's not, and then claiming, you know, this is my work. I think that's bullshit. Tegan, what did you type in for this? Tegan, do you know Sir Lawrence Alma-Tadema? I'm sure you do. I really like his work too. Let's see the other one. I clicked on one of them. It's really good stuff, man. He's like, no, I painted those last night. They're not computer generated. A model, idiot. Ooh. He's awesome, isn't he? He's so good. Actually, when I was doing the columns, I was thinking about it. Like, I need to go over them again. I was being more. It wasn't a la prima, but I was trying to be more a la prima about it. I was thinking of Sargent when I was doing the Corinthians columns, but Sir Lawrence Alamatedema has beautiful architecture, scenes in general, just beautiful Roman scenes. Stuff taking in the glitches. The glitches are hilarious. I didn't check. Aiming for that conscious AI concept. What glitches are you talking about? Are there glitches? There's a child holding his crotch. Huh. There's a man doing this with his armpit. Wait a second. One of these people has 2, 3, 4 arms. Huh. I typed Homer telling little kids the story of Iliad, ancient Roman background. Nice. Aesthetically, it's quite stunning, but then you see private parts that look like mincemeat or a sword that is just floating, or in other cases, 3 legs, 1 arm, extra lenses. Yeah. But isn't it amazing that can be done? Like, I find this fascinating. It's really cool. It's really cool stuff. I really like it. Tommy likey. Tommy want me. Okay, got that. Hot piece down just a little bit. Y'all don't believe me, do you, that I'm going to finish this today? I might not. But I think I will, because I cannot continue on this path in my life much longer. Tell if I'm blocking the screen. I have a couple things pulled up right now. Do I block the screen when I do this? No, I'm okay. Achilles killing Hector in the style of John Leon Jerome. The compositions that AI makes are boring and empty. Yeah. But I think it seems like it has more to do with your description that you put in, right? But you can get ideas, right, from it. It's like you can say, oh, I like this one part here. Everything else is crap, but I mean, never would have thought of this, ever. Could think of it, There's cool things about it. That's my point. I think it's fascinating. I really like it. Now, for me, you'll never see me replacing my work with it, but maybe, who knows, maybe I might incorporate it or draw some ideas of some sort from it. New things get you thinking, right? I mean, it's quite amazing stuff. It's quite amazing. Take that down. So that I knew what I was doing. edge just a little bit. Should be that color. That works. Let's do. I'm essentially using the same brush here. I'm not really too worried about like making the colors all browned out because of it. Because the reason being is so small. There we go. Adding. You know what? I might do a. No, I'm not going to do a speck of white. There's no light. Would there be on the step, but I'm going to keep that anyway because screw it. It is. Yeah, I agree with you, Taggin. I agree with you. How are you going to use this? You can finish it today, but not if you are super picky with the details. You are asking a lot, Lewis, to not be himself, Hammy. You are asking Lewis to not be... Hammy actually gave me very good advice just now. Mid-journey. So that's like in Discord, right? Right? That's a Discord thing. So like when you use it, everybody sees what you're doing, in other words. Everybody sees it, or they can. Mid-journey. Yes, it's a Discord thing. Yeah, I wonder what they're going to come out with next with that. You know, it's a big thing. They're going to have, if they don't already, the funds to improve it. They definitely have some smart people working on it. I'm very curious to see where this goes. Mind if it's slightly blurred. You need to put some other into. What about that house, though? Check something here. It's going to become better over time, yeah. But you can pay the full version, so that allows you the option of only you seeing the images that you create. I'm sure that's probably pretty expensive, is it not? I tried one. It was pretty lame. Was it really? Yeah, I wonder how much is the paid version. I wonder if it's like a subscription fee or something that they're doing. But I'm very curious about that. And I did mess up something interesting. Very fascinating. Fascinating, interesting. No, it's not that expensive, really. Is it not? Maybe I might see what I can do with it. Come up with the weirdest shit you've ever seen. Ooh. Tag in. Chopped wood today, buddy. Almost killed myself. I'm getting old, man. Cherish these times, tagging when you're young and vibrant. For one day, that vibrancy fades, as does your hope. Why did I put this down? I wanted to Oh, I didn't need to put this down. Just going for a brush. Fascinating. One day, Tagging, you will become old and frail like I am. It's not that expensive. Not that expensive. We got some good wood. Hey, I chopped a lot of wood this morning. I don't know why I do it. I don't know. It's too much. Y'all see how this changes? I don't know if you can tell, but it did. It changed the color there. That I put too much oil on. I'm actually gonna dab it a little bit. Sister's a programmer, and we are rivals. She's futuristic. I'm traditionalist. You know what? What you need to do is beat her at her own game. Okay. You beat her at her own game, man. That's what you do. Where's this piece coming down here? Edge. Tagging, our job is to make paintings or bitch. That's what it is. It's literally what it is. Don't ever let anybody tell you otherwise. Not just paintings or bitch, but all of humanity. All right? We're meant to be tyrannical. We're meant to be, well, tyrannical, essentially. That's what we are. Mentally, okay? So... suck it, column, beam. It's just like so crazy. All right, that looks better. It's that piece all together. Isn't that nuts? She said, AI could be your tool. Is it cold where you are, Lewis? No, it's not. It actually is nice and warm. Otherwise, you'd see me with a hat. I've been getting cold recently, you know, like just normal. I think that I was just, frankly, very worn out. Very worn out. When Tagian said last week, he's like, I've never seen you this tired. I didn't realize how tired I was. And then, remember I was like saying, don't be a pussy. And then I ended the stream like 10 minutes later because then it hit me. Because then I started thinking about it, and it was over. And after that, I slept. I was pretty out of it. You said AI could be your tool. I already read that, but it's funny. Do you have multiple sources of light in your painting, Lewis? Because that wall that is facing you has some light shining on it too. So the light's coming from this direction. What doesn't make sense is this. Okay? This is a sidewall. So the light's coming in, it's hitting here and on the top of the roof. But this is like almost, like the sun's almost like right above. So you can see the roof kind of blocking this, the light here. So I have some reflected light. What doesn't make sense is this, because that's like straight on. So maybe I bring that down. But I think it looks so cool. That's why I don't want to. And this is the side of the house. Well, you don't see that. Actually, no, you do. Yeah, that's the side. This is the side. Does that make sense? I would say to her, though, you are creating your own destruction. I love it, man. Keep going. Never stop. Just never stop. I'll bring this down some. It's a shame because I really like how it looks, but it doesn't make sense. It needs to drop. You're creating your own destruction. I'd say to her, you are creating your own destruction. Tagging, you keep it up, man. I'm serious. It's always, people. It's human nature, but it's always trying to look for that shortcut, right? We're looking for a shortcut. And we sacrifice a lot. And sometimes, when we dull ourselves down in art, the arts, when we dull ourselves down, we don't notice what we've lost. And that's your struggle, is because, you're struggling with what we have lost. And that's why you always look to the past and say, this is how it should be, because you recognize that quality that comes from people doing hard work and study. There's value to it. Now, that's our job as artists, to uphold that and to show people it can be done. To not lose that. That's our job. That's your struggle right there. So never lose it. AI can be good, but you don't, what if we painters stopped painting and nobody knew how to do anything realistic, and we put everything into technology? They're already not teaching cursive in school here. Cursive, I learned cursive growing up because the computer does everything. That's bullshit. That's not bettering the human person, not their brains. You got to take care of your mind, and you have to inspire it. I think artists can inspire better than any computer AI generated thing, right? You go in, you see a Rembrandt, for example, very basic. Go into a museum. You're going to get inspired over that. I have never seen anybody inspired in life-changing inspiration or wanting to better their lives because of any computer-generated image, not even in Photoshop, not even somebody who's working in Photoshop. Now, you can have very beautiful, moving images, but to see a painting actually in person just glowing at you and saying, a human hand painted this, that's the inspiration behind it, right? And so that's what I think you want to articulate to your sister, right? It's the quality that comes from a human doing it, right? Something we can relate to. A computer AI, I don't believe, will ever reach that. Because a painting is more than how technical it is. And I can't believe I'm saying that. But it's true. It's not all about just being technically brilliant. Right? There's a lot of value in art. The problem is that over the years it's been lost. And artists we've dropped the ball on this. So people don't understand the value of painting. They just think it's a nice place. Oh, I'll hang this on the wall, I'll hang it in a bathroom, or we'll put it right next to a photograph and say, it's nice. It was hand painted, but it's a painting of a photograph. It's bullshit. It looks like a painting of a photograph. If you're going to go off a photograph, don't make it look like a painting of a photograph. Make it look like somebody from real life, which you can do. And that's why working from life is very good, because you can take that into your photograph work as well when you choose to use that as a tool, right? So, humans are more amazing than machines. We'll always relate to humans more than machines because we're human. And so you'll be able to touch more people as an artist with your work than any AI-generated thing will be. Though, like we said, it's a great tool. It's not to be necessarily looked at as anything bad. It can become something bad. It's our job as artists to understand why we're doing the art, the value of it, why people need it, to tell stories, to relate on a human level to move them. Just walk through a museum. It's not like we haven't done this before, right? See all these beautiful pieces of work that changed a lot of people's lives. Like a lot of people, for example, the Prodigal Son. That's a very touching painting. Prodigal Son by Rembrandt has changed a lot of people's lives. That just by looking at it, it's something very profound about that. Cannot see AI doing that. Even if it was like the same setup, same everything, and you had that mounted on a wall, you have the Rembrandt right next to it, people are going to flock to the Rembrandt. So why? So that's what I see. Exactly, Tegan, yep. So it's a good thing that you have people like your sister, and I'm not bashing her. It's good. It's a good thing. And she's passionate about her work, and she can do a lot of good. It's a good thing to have challenges like this. Forces you to know why you do what you do, right? Because then you'll be able to help more people with it. Because your work's not just meant to better yourself. It's meant to better people, help people, tell stories. You know, paintings do several different things. It's not, they don't just, sometimes they don't need to tell a story. Sometimes they just need to lift you up. That's it. It doesn't need to do everything. And sometimes it can. You know, you as artists can choose that, but you have more power to do that, you know, than a computer does. You do. You know, you have way more power to do that. So, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting where all this stuff goes, honestly. That where's this one bench? There it is. Where's that? There it is. What was that? Oh, it is a bench. I'll make it one, but maybe it's in the wrong place. There's actually, I know there's one over there too. Give me a second here. Aha! There you are! I knew there was a bench over there. Dude, put another barrel over that way too. Aha! Found another bench. Whereas art starts with and should be mainly for the artist, the process of healing is both healing and of means of growth through suffering and self-doubt. For the artist, the process of making art. I mean, I didn't proofread the process of making art. Anyway, art, the process of art starts with should be mainly for the artist. I think it could be that louder, but I don't think it should be mainly for the artist. That's when we become selfish with the work. I think the most important thing you can do is not work for yourself, but for other people. That sounds corny, but it's true. That's when you feel best about yourself. It doesn't mean selling out. It just means doing what you think is good. You educate yourself, you study hard, you work hard, and then you do it for the right reasons. If that makes sense. AI technology should take all the manual labor and office work and all these boring, time-consuming things so that humans have more time to create and expand their knowledge. Essentialism is dangerous trap. And to that AI thing, here's the thing with that too. There's value in work. There's value in that type of work, and it's going to speed up production. One of my friends, it's not just AI with the visuals and such, right? It's AI in general, right? And he is actually a writer, and so they're starting to, they're trying to develop technology that essentially is going to replace his job. And I don't think that's a good thing. That, I think it's not a good thing to value AI over an actual writer. There needs to be a degree of wisdom with this stuff, and wisdom is a word that is lost in today's age, and that's a problem. Judging. It can't yet. I can't narrate yet. wait a second, before I move this over, there's another barrel. I don't need to put one over there. I already put one here. And then maybe even if it did, humans wouldn't relate to it or be touched by it. It's artificial, for fuck's sake. Maybe. I don't know. I was just speaking very definitively about what touches more, a painting done by a human or a very beautiful work done by AI. And so what you would say would make sense with that, but with stories, the written word, I'm more shallow with that. I'm not the right one to ask. I don't think. I read stuff like Legend of Drizzt, Dungeons and Dragons. The reason why I do that stuff is that's one of my escapes, and it's a healthier one, where it's actually reading a book. And so if AI could come up with some badass story and it was like smart as shit and it would entertain me, that's popcorn reading. Now, is that good for us? No, probably not. So I'm probably not with it on that one. I don't know. This is very fascinating stuff. Tagging, have you ever seen Aliens? You know, there are androids in it, right? They're androids that are actually like, they're totally look human, but they have like white blood and stuff. Their organs are different, but it's like they're organic, but they're androids. And I think they have like, but they are fully intelligent. Do they have souls? Then you're getting into that, like, probably not. They can mimic reality, but does that make them? It's fascinating stuff, and like I'm really jumping ahead of all this stuff right now, but maybe not. I love thinking about science fiction, and this is kind of, we're starting to live it, which is really, we probably have been living it for a long time. Like iPads, now I'm totally going off, but iPads, I remember seeing in Star Trek back in the day. I was like, oh, that's cool to have a computer in your hand. Wow. Maybe when I'm 80, we'll have that. Try 10 years, 15. It's nuts. Yeah, I darken this. To be a narrator, you have to live and experience things and emotions and socialize with others, share experiences. Well, how we know it today, yeah. You know what Elon Musk is trying to do? Does that experience love or sorrow, grief? Not yet. But still, they do lack that human element, right? Then we're saying, what makes it human? I mean, this is like something from... This is just totally different. It's funny. Darken that a little bit. It's fun to think about it, isn't it? Shit, this is the wrong color. Let's try this. This is probably too dark. Actually, it's not. This is probably better. Okay. Let's bring it up a little bit. Works, I think. Let me see how that actually looked. I actually had... Oh, it's actually really dark. That doesn't bother me, though. I might leave it. Elon Musk is coming up with a way. He's trying to think of ways like of communication, instant communication with the mind, because even speech is imperfect. It takes time to communicate imperfect thoughts. And so he's coming up with ways of linking people and doing all sorts of things. I don't know how far along they are with them, but the ideas are there, right? It's almost turning people into machines and such, but you have to be careful what you gain, what you lose. And but all this stuff, I mean, and he's quite amazing, like his ideas, and he wants to better humanity and such. But you also have to keep in mind the spiritual element of things, not lose that. Think that no matter how hard they try, it still wouldn't work. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. This requires, tagging, this requires a lot of imagination, but through all this stuff, what's very important is that people keep their moral compass and their sense of right and wrong, which is already waning, and it's waning. And that's a dangerous thing, because you can easily rationalize out of the value of life, what is human life with this stuff. As we do with painting, right? Like the value of painting, we just dismiss. We dismissed for a pretty long period of time, and we're just regaining it because we lost it. There's a lot of people who don't believe there's much value in life, that we should be able to do what we want to do with it when we want to do, right? And you have to have, for great, we have the ability to do a lot of things, especially technologically. It's quite amazing. So you have to keep these things in mind. You have to have an idea of yourself going forward in this. I think that's when you make the most progress too. It's not something to be afraid of, but we need to be prudent about this type of technology as well. I hate that dude. He says that we need to be careful about AI, and he claims that he tried to warn others, and yet he does all that shit. He is the same. Oh, you're talking about Elon Musk? Yeah, he's talking about, what was he talking about there? He was speaking about, it's coming back to me. There's something about the iPhone. What was he speaking about? Do you remember? I don't think he was trying to stop progress. He was just trying to respect it. Like, you need to have, it's what I'm saying. Like, you have to have respect for it. This looks very scratchy, but I know it's because it's sunken in right now. A lot of it is. Okay, I'm going to shift over to this side, and I'm going to get some road work done and get the bench in, and then we're going to think about putting maybe a person or two walking somewhere. I remember, I know what you're saying, but I think you might be taking it out of context. Maybe not. You might be correct. People can be hypocritical, and people can also change their mind on things, but I remember him saying that. I don't think it's conflicting with his current state. I don't believe. Now, I could be wrong about that. It's been a while since I've thought about this, which is, again, why I enjoy these conversations. There we go. Oh, that. Up and two. When you are playing with fire, you have to be careful. Well, that's what he's saying, though. Like, I remember him, he was saying something, he was, what was it? What was it? It was something specific. He's not saying don't, he's all for making progress, but you have, look, yeah, I mean, it could come crashing down. So somebody who is in, himself, he's into tech. You don't want the tech coming crashing down. It needs to be respected, is what he's saying. That doesn't conflict with anything that he's doing. And everything that he does can be abused. Right? It's everything. Everything, any power can be abused. Right? Tagging, for example, you're a guy. You lift weights, you become strong. You can abuse that strength. it comes with the responsibility, right? And I could list ways that you could abuse it, but I don't think you need me to. And that's just a smaller example. The same thing, like with power, like you said before, it comes with responsibility. There's nothing wrong with him warning about stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing. I would rather hear somebody like him warning about it than, you know, somebody who is not in that field, frankly. This is going to be tricky. No, it's not. I got it. This is going to be... Actually, it will be a little tricky because I got to... This is here. There we go. Oh shit. Is this in the right position? I didn't even check. And it's probably, I need to shift this. I'm shifting things around here. Move this over here. There we go. That's better, huh? It's a small little thing I'm doing. This isn't going to take that long, I don't think. I do need to liven this thing up some. Anyway, it's a fun thing to think about. It's a lot of fun. It's a stupid looking bench. It's gonna be a shadow underneath. Bench looks so stupid. Let me bring this out some. Go. This. Babies aren't wanting to sleep today. I have to go. Oh, okay, Hammy, I'm sorry. Yeah, you take care. I love that plein air painting you did at the Ronaldo Gardens. Yeah, I'm actually not done with it. But I want to go out. It's beautiful right now. I have another commission I have to get started on is the thing. That's fine. And then straighten this back up some. But thank you, man. I appreciate that. And look, I love plein air painting. I'm just trying to get done as much as I can right now because I'm behind in my work. Like I said, tagging, sometimes you're going to go through this where you're going to get backed up You know, I've kind of been, you know, hamstrung a little bit. You know, I'm behind in my stuff. So you got to do what you got to do to get back into it. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Okay, something like that. And then that top piece isn't working because that doesn't make sense, does it? No. Let's do this. Just bring this down. That's fine. That is okay. Just a little bit more. Okay, that's fine. Let me work the shadows a little bit. Let's see. I probably need to bring this out. Yep. All right. So tag in. You tell me what you think here. I could use your advice, your opinion. Let me pull this out. I'll show you what we're working with here. What I'm thinking of doing, because I need to first off liven this up some, but also I need to balance the composition out a little bit. So as you can see, give me a second. Let me just, you know the drill here. Okay. So here, okay, shoot, actually that might not, I need to move that over some, but this right here, like I was thinking of putting a shadow in, just slightly of a tree, to balance this out some, because this is just one blank corner. If I put that in, I think that would look much better. Today was the first time I've seen my dog jealous of me petting another dog. I've seen that you have the tendency of painting the leaves and grass high in chroma. I do, and I need to bring it down. Here's one thing. The pieces that I've been working on though, like that one of the vineyard, for example, I do that because that's what the people want. They want the high chroma paintings. They just like the color and stuff, especially the elderly. So anyway, older landscapes, yeah, I do. I need to bring that down. I really do need to bring it down some. Yeah. So what do you think? I think I'm going to experiment with putting a tree shadow in there, but I need to move this over some because I'm going to be blocking the camera for you. Give me a sec. Here, and then we're going to put this up like that, and then this thing. This. Here. That's fine. Okay. So the thing is, I really haven't done a lot of landscapes in my life. I always want to. It's just I always have so much stuff I have to get done in here. Your right tree next to the Roman columns is too high in chroma. You're talking about this one right here, or this one? is I'm making all these colors up is the problem. The first one. Yeah, I can see that, but I'm not going to change it. I don't care at this point. But also, if I was to bring, see, the thing is that I have a lot of these trees very high in chroma, like up front. A lot of them are. Now, here's the thing. This looks lower in chroma, right? But this is actually sunken in. It's grayed out. So, like, if I was to go through and varnish this, it would bring the color out, which is what, like, I think my sister would want it. But I'm gonna put a shadow in here, like this. Like, let me get this out of the way. Things are going. Like, you know, one of these shadows. But I'm gonna bring it in about right here. I think. I need to do something with the space. It's too much. So I think that's what I'm going to do. And I might have it going slightly up on here as well, which is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that. I think it would balance it out. So that's the plan. That's the plan. So we're going to go with the larger brush. This would be a good one. And for the light, I suppose much bigger one. That's what I think. Let's see what we do. Let's see what I can do with this. I've been thinking about this a lot, and I actually wanted to put this in yesterday. So, you know, man, I tell you, I think everybody's tired of seeing this painting, and I do not blame them. I got to get it done though. I even considered, I was like, you know, maybe I don't stream today, I just get it done, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Not tired? Yeah, but you are my target audience, and you know, like, you are really much, like, very much into this. Not everybody is. That's okay. But this is going to be interesting. Okay, that's going to be too dark, but I'm just going to go through this outline there. Cross like that, maybe something like that. Bring it down some, or up. Bring this up, that's what we do. There we go. Oh, tag in. You gotta stream, or else what do you do in my free time? If you don't stream, I would be staring at the sky. Thanks, man. It's really nice of you. I'll stream. I don't mind. It's fun. I enjoy streaming. I feel guilty sometimes if it's not a good stream, or because I really want to. I don't want to waste people's time. Right? I don't want to waste people's time. All right. So this is going to take a little bit of maneuvering here. So just a little bit. That's at the top. So See if I can get, let's go with this color here. Maybe I gray it out just a little bit. There. Alright, and then we have that piece, which would be this value, but greened out, brought down some more. It's too much. Waste my time. What? I'm afraid that we waste your time reading the chat and responding. No. I always feel like we distract you from your work. Not at all. You know, I've been painting a long time. And it helps me to actually have these conversations. Like I said, I've been in here by myself so much. There would be days where I wouldn't speak. Like, I would wake up, go to the studio, paint, and go back home. This has been good for me. I don't know if you remember, but when I first started, remember I was having a harder time articulating everything. And I think I remember telling you guys, I was like, I used to be able to, like, articulate stuff better than I do now. I noticed. I was saying that before. Right? I used to say that. Right? That's what I would say. And so it's helped me to break out my shell. And that's a good thing. And it does help me in painting too. Like, I think I've gotten better in painting. It's just I haven't had any commissions that I've actually wanted to do, right? I've had commissions that I've had to do, but it's not the stuff that I really, really want to be doing. And I've had those before in the past. But sometimes, like, when you're doing commission work, you have to do this type of stuff. Now, I'm doing this so that eventually I'll be able to better pick and choose what I want to do. That's the goal. It's not always, hopefully, it's not always going to be me being beholden to doing this specific type of work. Right? But sometimes it does slow you down. What's up, Ilokimo? How's it going, man? Normally it's portraits, which I have 3 upcoming portraits, but I need to do another painting, one of a house on a vineyard first. Okay, and that one, this was the real challenge for me. I've never done a cityscape before. And it was a challenge more in the sense that I just, I'm not into it, right? I'm not really into it as much. Which is okay. That's how we, damn it. That's how we get better. I have to, I have to improve. I have to do things differently, and I have to learn just like everybody else does. In new chemotherapy. I've had 2 people ask if I would do commissions, but they haven't gone to the point where they tell me what they have in mind. Ask them. Just be proactive. Be very proactive about that. If they ask about that stuff, man, definitely ask. What do you have in mind? Bitch. Say that. Okay. Put more paint down. The problem I'm having here is that it's starting to getting reflected light, so I can't see what I'm doing, at least from my angle here. And y'all are getting it too, actually. Sometimes that happens. So good studio setups are important, which I have, but sometimes you can't avoid this type of stuff. You gotta be proactive, very proactive with that stuff. I'm gonna go with a smoother brush to maybe get less of a tooth on it, less of a brush stroke, because it might actually help this. Maybe not. We'll see. See how this goes. This. try to get an impression. That's what we do. We get an impression. Try. Let's get another brush for the shadows. There we go. This is the one I think I should use. There we go. And guys, we're doing this. take the time to mix the colors, right? We've got to take the time to set up ourselves to get this done the right way. That is the goal. What I'm going to do, I'm going to actually raise this up because this reflection is just killing me. I cannot see what I'm doing. And it might actually help the shot as well. If I'm seeing it, I think y'all are seeing it too in this case. A second here. Tag in, do you exercise? You swim. That's right, you swim. Always stay in shape, man. It's going to help you in your painting. Big time. It's going to help you in your painting. Make you more disciplined. Lift this up. Let me see if I can see that better. Yep, it's much better. All right, losing camera, main camera just for a second. This up, y'all should be able to see this better now. Setting it. That looks pretty damn good. I couldn't see what I was doing before. It was all glare. It was all glare. All glare. Got it. There we go. There we go. Let's keep on working this in. Got it. Right. So, I mean, the thing with how I have things set up currently is that I need to get the work done that brings in the money, right? So I'll spend a lot of time doing this type of work. And I do enjoy it. I'm even enjoying this painting to a degree, more than I thought I would. But, you know, it does draw away from the stuff that I want to do. And so that's just one of the, you know, because it's a business at the end of the day, that what I'm doing here. I love doing what I'm doing, and there's nothing wrong with calling it a business. And you have to look at it like it is a business, right? You have to treat it like that. Otherwise, you know, you're going to slack off. You have to treat it like a business, but you have to love it like it's not a business, right? Like it's a hobby. I do, but not all the time with this type of work, right? This type of work, you know, all these different types of paintings that I'm doing, it's good experience and practice. But I don't always enjoy doing absolutely everything that comes with it, and that's okay. It's kind of, in a weird way, is giving me motivation to double down in what I want to do with, you know, streaming and the videos and stuff. You know, in hopes to, you know, get a different source of income that enables me to paint a little bit more freely. I've spoken about this a lot before, And I think it's very important, even for you guys who might not be doing this exact thing, like y'all, we're out at different stages, but to think about it so you can set yourself up down the road for what you want to be doing, right? You get creative with it. Because, like I said, I don't mind putting a camera on me and doing my work. Like, I enjoy doing it. And why not, But it's a decision that I've made, to helps you guys out. It helps me out. It's all around a good thing, right? It just is. And but it takes a lot of effort, right? Getting the equipment, learning about the stuff it took time to do, and it seems like the stream's stable right now. But how many times before did I remember, like, every stream it would be like some technical problem, I had to fix, I had to solve. So there's a lot of stuff that pulled me away from the business side of things, for a very long period of time with this. And so it's a matter of just working out those quirks and then getting used to, hey, you want it to be a well-oiled machine. You want it to be smooth, and that takes a lot of effort, but you have to think about where you're going first. So, in other words, set yourself up for this type of success. And, what vision do you have going forward? I'm not streaming just because, streaming's cool, it's fun. Like, that's part of it, right? But, it's much deeper than that. It's a little bit more thought out, I'd like to think. This is a little bit tricky here. Going with start. So I'm going in with the synthetics here. I think it's a better choice just because there's less tooth that's going to push through to show the board, because I'm laying paint down. I'm laying the paint down, and so it's I have to cover the board. I can't just layer this one up as easily as I would like. So oil paint is slightly transparent, so sometimes you're going to have that mark underneath. It's not like you're going to see the board or whatever underneath. So you don't always want that. So. Tricky. It's tricky, man. Use these brushes. Let's use, maybe I use smaller brushes. The sidewalk piece. You can do that. Smooth it out. Lock it in. All right. Smooth, and then I'm going to go in with separate values. I have to get the chroma up. Bed check black. What's up, man? How you doing? Hopefully this thing gets done today. I think it will. same brushes for the stone piece of the sidewalk. Methinks. Actually, let's see this one. A little bit itch. That's all right. Too dark. There we go. All right. Good. What did I want to do? There was something else. Let's go over here. It's probably gonna fall. Nope. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. Maybe I'll come back to that in a second. Tree. I'm going to lose the main camera just for a second, and then I'm going to get it right back. One second. Actually, I didn't need to do that. Doesn't matter. So, I tell you what, I'm going to move this in some. This will be more interesting from here. Get the camera back in 1 second. Adjusting camera. Very high tech here. I know exactly what I'm doing. I never make mistakes, ever. There we go. Set, ditch. One, and we are back. Should do it. Let me move this camera to this. Wait. Come on, face cam. Right there. And we're going to work on the tree a little bit. What was I going to use? Oh, yeah. Just throwing this down today. Throwing it down. I'm ready to be done with this. We've been working on this too long. Too long. I was going to put some people in here, but it's a lot of work. do a little something to it. It's not something I necessarily want to overdo. People. Don't know. What should I do? What should I do? So was there anything else I wanted to do before I moved the camera? So I want to check something. Oh yeah. Alright, main camera, again, changing. Give me a second, it'll come back on. Main camera, main camera. Focusing. Alright. It's very sunken in, which means it looks kind of like chalky. Just imagine a green chalkboard, and then you put water on it, it becomes nice and vibrant. Well, this is before it becomes vibrant. This is sunken in. It's chalky looking right there. So we just have to be extra smart when we paint, and also at the very end, I will varnish this 6 months after it has dried. That takes away any chalkiness, and it also protects it. Ah, yes, it protects it. Damn it. Long brush. Oiling out brush. You. Just building in the background. This is just really detailed work, right? Just tiny little touch-ups here and there that probably nobody will notice. It's what I do. I want to say it's a waste of time, but it's very, very sunken in. So that's why I oil it out, and so that I can actually see the values, and it also enables me to paint better into it. But the problem is if you oil out too much, it does yellow over time. And also, if you do too much oil, it'll beat up actually after it's dry, and then it runs. It's the weirdest thing. To end up having to scrape the painting down in that area and perhaps even repaint in small parts. So you don't want to oil out too much yet. That do much better with balls, big balls. Okay. Time is at 3 o'clock. I've been streaming for 2:20. Whatever. The brush stroke. Brush stroke. I don't even know what I'm doing. Give me a second. Get the drawing. I see. Damn it. Messed it up. I should have spoken. I started speaking it ruined the brush stroke. Now I have to start over. Huh. Stroke. So this was it. Needs to be lighter. Some paintings never die. Some paintings never freaking die. This is one of them. Is that all right? It's impressionistic. It's a good word. Everybody likes that word. Impression. That's not bad. Open that doorway, son. Better. Now, see, that house really sticks out. It looks like much darker, right, than everything else. Again, because everything else is sunken in, and you know, once I oil it out or down the road varnish it, that fixes that. But that's one of the downsides of painting. Not really down. Well, it is the downside. It sucks. All right, think, what else do I need to do? I mean, where's this painting wand? I just saw something, I need to fix something on this side. This painting wand, man. Can you see that column? Yep. Take this out. Rotate it. There. I always drop. There we go. There's that. And a fix. Why is this thing always here? Put this down, bitch. Put this over. Right here. It's very sunken in, I must say. Am I concerned? No. Been here 1,000 times. This is the nature of paint. The first 4 letters in paint, P-A-I-N. My fat ass. All right. This column is not working. Look at this. Refix it. What's up, Papa Vate? How are you doing, buddy? Titanium white in your mix tends to increase the sinking in, I think, or at least the cheekiness. Also, mineral spirits contribute to thinking in. Well, I'm not using any mineral spirits or titanium white. None. It sinks in because it's a bitch. That's why it sinks in. Simple as that. There is no scientific explanation for this. It just happens. Serious. Artists are supposed to be serious. We're not supposed to laugh. Fix this, bitch. Suck a dick. Excuse me. So suck it. How's that? Better? Sorry, at the end of the painting session, this is just how I am. This is not good. Dry this off. Watch this expert move. Papavate. Ready? Dry off. Use it as a dry brush. Slowly soften this edge. Zero effort on my part. Zero effort. Let's see. Probably couldn't tell a difference. I couldn't really tell a difference either. I was just talking. All right, and then we have something to do up here because this is really scratchy like. It doesn't matter. Really? Need a small brush for this. Small brush. Bam. Bam. That's what we do. That's what we do. So sometimes you can fix it just by dry brushing stuff in. If it's like freshly painted, you can kind of work edges. See, it changed. You see how it changes color? Did you see? Because that's what's happening. It's changing color, but you didn't know that. It's right. It's faking me out. Actually, kind of blending it in just a little bit. Now. We do. Something flex, like flex. Specs or flecks of paint. Face of confidence. I feel like I want to put a person in and I'm going to mess it up in the process. Why would I put a person in? This looks nice, I think. I think this looks okay. Oh yeah, that was messing me up. Less or more medium applied. As you paint in different areas from one day from the next, I have some areas where there are more layers applied that have more fat, and I struggle to remember where that is the case. Okay, thanks. Don't put a person in. I don't really want to either. Thank you. I think remembering all this stuff is experience, number one. Number two, always, if you build your painting up at the same time, all at once, right? You want everything built up at the same time. For example, I started here, and remember this area I had to spend quite some time on, I think, last week or something doing this? Was it the week before? I was working on the columns and all that stuff, but I was bringing everything up at once. Like one day I might work on this, but then I'd go somewhere else. So everything developed all at once. And also, I try not to put a lot of medium in, especially at first. Normally, I try to put more medium in, kind of, I think, 2 times. Like, I'll put medium in for like the large brushes. I'll just put a little bit of medium in just to kind of get the brush slightly saturated, but I don't want to put a lot in. Because, you know, if you're going in with that really thick paint, it takes a ton, so I might loosen it up just a little bit strategically. But I'm still thinking, don't really put a lot of medium in. I'll put more medium in on the top when I'm doing like very detailed work and stuff that like I'm already painting over something. That's when I'll put medium in, because medium will thin the paint and you'll see through. So I'm not thinking layer the paint up necessarily. So in other words, I try not to use a lot of medium to begin with, so I'm pretty constant with that. So pretty much everything is, if it has some medium, it's inconsequential, and I can usually tell, depending on if I can see through the brush stroke, right? If I can see the brush stroke, if I can see through to the board or the canvas or whatever I'm painting on. So yeah, build it up at once, all at once, and try to be consistent with your medium application, whether you're doing a lot or little. I would recommend doing very little, because you're going to have less oil, you're going to have more pigment in your painting. It's going to yellow less over time. Yeah, it makes sense. Painting makes sense. It's practical. That's why I like it so much. It makes sense. Boy, I have so many things I need to improve on. So many things. I know a couple things I need to do. I'm going to put this on the ground and I'm going to flip it, because I need to do that right now. And so just be patient with me for a second, guys. Put this right back up. And maybe I can bring the camera down and point it down too. This whole thing is literally painted except for this corner. Maybe the top. I think if I hold it like this, there we go. I need to flip it upside down, and I need to see it different. Let's see if I can do this here. Let's do this. Oh, they get flipped now. That's the right way. I just couldn't see it. is that I see so many things, and I could keep going with this. I could continue painting and painting and painting. I could keep going. There's so many things. There's so many things that I see that I could have done better, but I'm not going to change. There's a lot of things that I have learned in this that I'll do differently next time. There's some things in here that I already knew that I haven't done as I normally should. And then there's just the constant work of, always getting it better than, it's just pushing it. Like, you could always push literally every single thing I could push on this. I could repaint this entire piece. It would be problematic probably in the trees for me, because I feel like that would overwork it. But I could still do that differently. There are things that I can do. I could go in with the side of a filbert brush, like a 6 or a 7 or 8, and get a different look on the trees that I think would be really cool. I did the fan brush, right? Pressed in, pulled up a lot of areas, and then I was very wispy with it down the road, but I might have over-modeled it down in the distance. I should have just kept it soft. There's so many things that I could do different. I see, there's the penis building in the background. That's literally what we call it. There's that cloud that goes above it, and it's kind of touching the tip. And I'm thinking I need to change that. Little design issues here and there, but there's the road I could do so much better. Damn, there's so many things. I'll light that dark piece. I'm gonna have to lighten parts of the road there. But I don't want to overwork it either. It's at a good point where I could probably even call it right now, but I can work the shadows in the tree underneath the trees better. Now it's on the left side. The right side, the shadows are worked up pretty good. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. I could do better with it. I could get a better sense of light with it. There's a lot of things. It's the thing. I could keep pushing this, and it's one of those things that you look at, you say, I could do this better, and then you start racking up all the things that you feel like you need to do, and then you start getting tired. You're like, oh man, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work, right? And so the trick is to rack all the things up, organize your mind without letting that get to you, right? Which is possible. You just essentially don't think about how hard it's going to be. You're just like, all right, let's go through it and just start. And because I have worked all over the painting today. There was a checklist of things in my head that I was going through and doing. And there's little corrections here and there that I even saw after I started today, right? Sometimes when you're detailing, it changes how something looks, and you realize that you don't like how it looks, or it affects another area. Say you darken one area to increase contrast. Well, it might draw your eye over that area more than you want, but you want to keep that contrast there, so you have to up the contrast, in another part of the painting that otherwise would have been fine. Stuff like that, overall feel of the work, everything you add to it changes. Everything you add changes quite a bit. I do see some things. For the most part, it's pretty good. Gosh, it's like a curse. I can keep going with this stuff. I definitely could keep going with it. What time is it? It is 3:30. All right, it's okay. This is good. Going for almost 3 hours. It's not bad. Solid work. Gotten a lot of stuff done on this. It'd be a really cool Halloween scene. Make the windows glowing and stuff. All right. Let's get it up. Maybe we keep the zoomed out view. Huh? I don't know. Let's see how it looks. See how this sucker looks here. Let's get this up. It's odd. I think I like the other lens better. I just feel like this is too far out. Y'all don't get to see enough. It's good for like panning and everything, but there we go. All right. There we go. And I'm going to go back down. I'm going to work the rest of the road in, the stuff that I know needs to get done. That's what I'm going to do. Better on this side. I actually need to work that piece a little bit. Do that really quick. Okay, got it. Lakimo. It is. It is. I guess it is. Yeah. It's a good point. It's a good point. Good point. Good point. Lakimo-san. Yeah, I was telling Taggy and Lakimo, I was like, I was telling him earlier that it's been a little bit rough, and I'm trying to finish this for everybody's sake, right? So sorry I haven't been switching my content up. It's not that I'm not aware. It's just that I obviously do have to get this finished, and it's just I'm at that point right now. Otherwise, I'd take a day or something and do what I need to do. But I'm I need to get this thing finished now, and it's pretty much done. I mean, this thing's it's pretty much done. I just again, there's so many things that I can do better on this. So many things. Let me fix this up top here. I don't think you'll see it, do you? No. I'm just moving all around. That's what I'm doing. Moving all around. Right? Just trying to get this. All right. No. I need to force myself to move on. We're going to lose my camera. We're going to go up to the roof for a second. I'm going to zoom in on this one a little bit more than I have previously. Go right there. Okay. There, that's what I'm doing. I don't like the way that I designed something. I kind of didn't pay attention to something here. This is a horrible, horrible, horrible design. Look at this. Look at that. That's not good. That's bad. Mucho bad, but we're going to use the filberts. This is bullshit. Staedtler pencils are the best. I love Staedtler pencils. See? Right here. Those are good. Those are Staedtlers, right? I think so. Anyway, these are good pencils anyway. But yeah, that's what I have, right? Yeah, these are Staedtlers. Yesterday, I was doing a sketch for potential future paintings. I shared on Inspirational Channel. Was watching Lord of the Rings and just doing random sketch. Dude, that's the best. Nice. I don't think I'm going to put people in the painting. Papa Vate said, I think it was Papa Vate. He said I shouldn't. But also, I agree. I don't want to put people in. I like how it is now. It's kind of peaceful. And Taggy and I'm actually very jealous of you right now doing the portrait blocking. You know what I want to finish is this one. I don't know if you want to see it, but I want to finish. I want to go back into this painting right here, which I was working on. Because the hair is not that great, and I might repaint parts of it. I just want it to be a good painting. I want to do a portrait block in so bad right now. I want to be working in, you know what I did? Let's see, can y'all see that? I think y'all can see this up here. I actually had this down the other day because there's some toned paper. It's the Roma. I have a lot of paper up there. And I was going to do a figure sketch, a figure drawing, full finished figure drawing, toned paper, white charcoal. But I stopped myself because I had this and other paintings, which is good. It's good that I have it. But yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Yeah. All right, I'm procrastinating. I need to finish this. we're going to go up with the filbert, right? Filbert, yeah. Filberts. Oiling out. Just dab it in there. Just a little bit. Come off the roof. All right. This is the music that was playing when I was thinking of all the things that I had to do to this painting before I even started. Yeah, I do. I do think that. Yeah, I do think that. This thing's so the two-hand, the two-hand figure blocking. Explain that, two-hand figure blocking. Right. I think you'd love the Florence Academy because I think you have a healthy perspective of where it lies in your the 2 hour. Got course. Yeah. There's so many things you would like there, man. It really was a gift to be able to go, because I didn't think that work existed, you know. Like at your age, Tagian, like let's see, you're 17. I was in high school sketching. I didn't know what I wanted to do. You do figure blocking every day for 3 fucking years, no wonder you'll get good. Yeah. But you have to, and you're going to do this, I have no doubt, all that model time. There are some people who don't get good because they don't listen and they don't put the energy in. You can do stuff and just drag your feet. There were people who weren't good. You have to, it was hard. You have to put the effort in. It's there for you. Let's just put it that way. It's there for you. But you'll do it. I know you will. And, but yeah, I was in high school. I didn't know what I wanted to do. And then 18, I decided to go over to the Lorenzo de Medici School of Art because it looked like a good school. It was over in Italy. I had taken a trip over to Italy and said, oh, it's beautiful work here. There must be some good schools. And, you know, Lorenzo de Medici at the time, to my eye, looked like they had like a really nice web page and stuff. I mean, look, I was ignorant. I didn't know. I didn't know about the Florence Academy. Not many people did. So I was over there for a year without even knowing what it was. Isn't that crazy? Now, people are trying to get in. They hear about it and they're trying to get in. I was over there. I didn't even know what it was. Isn't that crazy? I was like, I think 2021. I was like 20. I had just turned 21 maybe when I started going there. Maybe? No, I had just turned 20. Wow. Yeah, but we had the internet. It wasn't there yet. You know? It's crazy stuff, man. Crazy to think about because now it's like, you know, everybody, I'm going to try to paint that a little bit better. Everybody knows about it now. Let me do something else here real quick. That's not I really want it yet. Everybody knows about it. Well, I assume a lot of people know about it, right? I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Yeah, they do. And when I was there, it was in a garage. It was in what used to be an old car garage. Whereas there were other schools, you know, they have, like, for example, here in America, we have, you know, these universities that have money, you know, coming out their ass, and they have the best facilities, all this stuff, but they're bullshit, a lot of them. It's true. There are some, obviously, exceptions. There's some good classes at universities, you know, but art, no. I mean, it's just helps, but shoot. With this. Via della Casina, yeah. And then we had Via Luna was the sculpture department. It used to be Via Luna, where the beginner students would stay for a year, and then they'd go to Via della Casina, and then that was it. But then when I got there, my first year, that's how it was, except I think the first trimester, there's 3 trimesters, that's how it was in the first trimester. But then they got a new building called Via Fratelli Bandiera, all right? That was a little bit out from the center of the city, but so they moved the beginner students from Via Luna to the beginner painting students. Sculpture students stayed at Via Luna, but the beginner painter students moved to Via della Casina, which is where I went. Bandiera. So what happened there was that was supposed to be the advanced painter building. Well, obviously, when you move into a new building, there's going to be little quirks, right? There's going to be things here and there that don't quite sit well. And the neighbors complained about the skylights, and so we couldn't expand the skylights, so it was dark as shit in that building. And so in the winter, for example, it would start getting dark. You know, it starts getting dark around 4:30, 5 o'clock or so, but you feel it at Bandiera. Like at Bandiera, we would go there, and if it rained, you couldn't see your work. It was just, there was no light. It was a mess. It was a swing and a miss, as some of my friends said over there. I don't know if they eventually solved that problem or not, but it was a little comical. It was funny. We had a hard time. I remember when you're painting in very low light, you think it's looking good. You're like, wow, I can't make a mistake. And then you bring your work out into the light and you're like, it's shocking. Try it. Try it one of these days. Try working in like low light conditions. You can't really see what you're doing. And you think you're doing great. And then you bring it out and you're like, oh shit. Okay. Focus. It was funny. It was good times, man. It was hard. That's the thing. I know you'll work hard, but you have to work hard. You know, the place isn't going to make the painter. You know, it doesn't always work that way. There are a lot of people there, and you'll see them, that they don't work hard. And I could have worked harder, definitely. I'm just doing this just to get a little bit more solidity behind those buildings. It looked kind of like a jumbled pile of mess to me. It's a little bit better. A little bit better. I'm just spinning my wheels on this, I think. Yeah, I miss the time, you know. But like, I have to be careful not to always be looking back, and like I have to always remember that I could feel the same way about now, right? You never know. You never know. Like, things could get much better or they could get much worse. You never know. I know y'all don't see this, just humor me for a second. Let me just fix an edge here. I know y'all don't see this, but... And this piece here. Damn it, you still can't see what I'm going to do. I was trying to do the lazy man's camera work. Before I change it, let me see if there's anything else I see off in the distance. Small things, man. Notice I'm not even trying to, I'm just, I'm changing the camera so much that I'm not even trying to like straighten it, which I'm sorry, it's just, it'll save us a little time because I need to get this thing going because I'm going to paint just a little bit longer and then I'm going to call it. It's 4:15. I've been going for 3:30, which is not bad. But we've gotten a lot done today, man. I really do think that shadow has helped out tremendously, the one I put on the bottom right. And I'm pretty at peace with not putting people in there at this point. Oh, I need to work the sky up a little bit too. That's what I wanted to do, soften that area up top. I can stay up late and do some compositional sketches and work on my blocking and refine it more. I'm going to paint a portrait of the medieval Albanian war general Skanderbeg. Dude! Really? Do you need any references? Do you need any references? I'll help you. Dude, that sounds so awesome. That sounds really cool, actually. Really freaking cool. You need the torso. What do you need as the torso, huh? What do you need? Like resting both hands on the end of the sword. What's the dress like? What's the clothing like? That is so awesome. without taking that down again. I need to get better at that anyway. This. Move this over here, like that, I guess. Wait, I want it there. Let's do that for now. Let me move this over here, I guess. Let's do this here. You send it on Discord? Cool. Shit. Right down more that way. Actually, let me see what you're talking about really quick. Discord. Kit. Oh, dude. Skanderberg. Dude, that's a nice face. Is that how you want it? Like this? Is that it? That guy looks so badass. That is awesome. That's so good. With both hands. Something like that or like that. Do you want me to do some positions for you? Both hands. I can do some solid ones because I have a Braveheart sword that I could use as a prop, right? Awesome. Oh, let's see. Let me check the text here. We're almost done with this because I'm pretty much, I could call it right now. I'm just kind of doing extra stuff. Yes, he does. Okay. To this. I don't know. Maybe I don't touch this. I kind of like how it's faded out. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that part again. This, which is obviously not on camera, again, of course. I just want to refine something up top here. send it on Discord and how I would want it. When I finish this one, I'm going to do him on his horse and soldiers in the background. That's awesome. You know what? You should try to paint it like Matt does. Oh, maybe that'd be awesome if you can. Done, bitch. Good. He's the one to get inspired by. Now, time to sign. Sign. I don't even care. All right, let's sign it. Let's sign it. This could have been way better. But it's all right. It's not bad. It's okay. I'll zoom out after I sign it too. The full shot of things, guys. And, you know, maybe I see a touch up here or there or something. I always see stuff like that. Cobalt blue. Mixing it in with the Indian red. Crimson. Well, shit. Okay. No! If it's there. It's not gonna work. Wait a sec. I need to figure this out. How do I normally sign it? Let's try this. Gosh. This is the most awkward signing I've ever had. I don't know why I can't do this. I think I'm just being stupid. Okay, got it. I should still be able to see this. Do it offline? No, I'm doing this online. I'm making this my bitch. That's what I'm gonna do. Or it makes me its bitch, which is not gonna happen. Give me a second. That should be repainted, actually. Might not go into it after this, but... I've done this so many times. Why can't I do it? Bitch. It's 2023. I knew that. We're going with it. That's what we're doing. Fuck. Just... Oh. I forget how to paint when I sign my name, and then I screw the painting up from here. All right. Just a little bit. That actually made it worse. Literally made it worse. This is the hardest time I've ever had signing anything in my life. Suck it. Bitch. Bitch. Wait. I see something that needs to change. This would be my downfall. Suck it. You got it? Hey, thank you. Stop. Did I mess it up? Did I mess it up? It's good? Okay. No, it's not because y'all are watching. It's because I'm being an idiot. No, I'm going to do it. That's good. Really? What happened? Did it. It's done. Now, let me zoom this bitch out. Give me a sec. Way back here. All the way. Don't panic. Wait, you know, well, no, I'm going to move that. Come on, stay. Oh my gosh, it just moved. I didn't secure it. Ugh. Damn you. Alright, that'll stay now. Stay. It's ominous. This is the painting. Unfortunately, I cannot spend any more time on this. I have to go get to my next project. Had to warm up and do like 40 run on paper. Just shaked and did not remember how to draw or write or anything. So dimensions, this is 2 by 3 feet. Give me a second, this is my mom calling. Give me 1 second. Hey Mom, what's up? Oh, at the hospital? Right. Okay. Good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. That, yeah, thanks for telling me. That's very good news. And do you know how long he's going to be there? Right. Right. Good. Okay. 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 That works. It's perfect. Yeah. Should be good. Yeah. Thanks, Mom. Yeah, thanks for telling me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's very good news. Yeah, thanks for telling me. Okay. All right. I love you too. Bye. All right. All right. My mic is going to die very soon. Yeah, so this is 2 by 3 feet, and guys, this is it. This is we got it done. Um, Definitely could have been better, but I say that pretty much about everything that I do. But yeah, this is it, and the next thing I'm going to do is a painting of a house on a vineyard. Uh, And one thing about that tagging, if you're still there as far as the chroma goes, I need to have high chroma in that one because that's what my client likes with that. It's just how it is. Uh, but um, the plan for the stream and the paintings is I'm going to try to get that painting done as quickly as I can. So that will be probably a couple weeks as I know that I paint. And then I get to get into the portrait work. And if I can get, I just saw something that needs to change a little bit, but if I can get essentially a foothold in my work, which like get caught up, which I can, I know I can, then what we can do is I can start intermixing some of the stuff that I want to do with the actual paintings, right? Like I have been doing. So there's there's a lot of good stuff coming up. In other words, it's going to be good. I don't want to overwork this, which I'm going to. I have to stop working on this. So that's the plan. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks. It's all right. I mean, this is something like what I try to do. I try to listen to what the person wants, how they want it painted, and try to do it like that. Because I might do things slightly different. But it's just how it is. What are you working on right now? You're working on that blocking. But yeah, so I'm going to be getting I'm going to get to the point where I can do the commissions and also start doing the pencil drawings and such beforehand. Maybe get a side project of a full figure charcoal, something solid where I can get a nice drawing out of it. Because there's actually a very beautiful pose that I wanted to draw, and maybe at some point get figure painting going. But I need to get caught up in a lot of this work because I got a lot of work at once, and I need to get it done. So I need to get a leg up on it. Yeah, Tegan, you get some rest, man. And guys, it's been 4 hours. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys. It's really fun. And I'm going to try to stream. I'll be streaming the other painting too. And I'll try to do it as efficiently as I can. My client's very particular with what he likes. He likes everything bright and colorful. So I'll try to do my best, with that stuff. Papa Bait. All right, you guys, I am logging off, but I will see y'all. I'll try to stream tomorrow. I'll try to stream at least one more time this week. It could be every day. It might be just once. I'm not sure yet. But we're going to get some good stuff going. And thanks for being patient with this. It's been the same painting for a couple weeks. But anyway, you guys, awesome. Take care. I'll see you.